And if you can believe it, it is Friday once again. And it's Dawntrail Day. Hold on one sec. There we go. Okay. So right off the bat, this has changed. Do we get like a second set of chakra? I mean, granted, I'm probably going to be playing mainly as Viper. I still like Dragoon and Monk, but Viper, to be fair, is kind of my gonna be my focus. Except both classes added our DPS, meaning good luck getting into a dungeon. Now, granted, the story dungeon you'll be able to just do with a party of NPCs, so that's fine. But you want to do your roulettes? Yeah, good luck. Unless you are a tank or healer. So I've got all 4 tanks at 90, so we are gonna be fine. So first of all, let's fix the HUD, because this is bigger now. Let's put that like here. Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. Okay. So hold on. Well, actually, first things first. What am I getting? Beast Chakra Mastery. Upgrades Boot Shine to Leaping Oppo True. Okay, so we get... At 92, we get upgrades to our... main 1, 2, 3. What? Better Second Wind. Just better damage. 780 on 6-sided star? Damn. Wind Rumination upon executing Riddle of Wind. What is... Well, that'll be something out there, I think. Extends the duration of Feint to 15 seconds. And enhance Riddle of Fire. So what are these things? Earth's Rumination... What is Earth's Rumination? Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Earth's... Oh! Riddle of Earth is a group heal now. I mean, you're a DPS, so the only times you're taking damage are during raid-wide mechanics, like whole big things. But that just means that that's going to be a little bit of an extra burden taken off the healers for those big damage to everyone moves, so you're going to be able to help them out a little bit. And Feint is longer. Now, does Dragoon get that, is my question. Winds Replied, lose attack with bonus straight line. This is our 96. So we get a line AoE. While we're in Wind Rumination, okay, and Fire Supply is... 1100, damn. And that's just a big blast. So, okay, so we get 2 more moves for our Fire and Wind Riddles, and we get frickin' damn. Group heal. Okay, so Fire Supply is our big one. Grants Formless Fist along the execution... Yeah, okay, so... Associated. And these are our new cool moves. Elixir Burst can only be used by the effect of 3 of the same Beast Chakra. Okay. What does that mean exactly? Opens the lunar... Okay, so is this just like an enhanced version of Elixir Field? That's at 92, and it's... Hold on. Beast Chakra... Oh, okay, yeah. So it upgrades. That's just going to be upgraded at 92. So the Beast Chakra must be the one specifically with these new moves, maybe? I will have to see exactly how that works. Okay. So cool. While we're here, let's switch over to Dragoon. and see what we got here. That's all the same. Okay. I am curious. Enhanced Dragonfire Dive. Grants Dragon's Flight upon executing Dragonfire. Okay, so we also get Feint. So all the DPS rolls are going to get Feint and Second Wind upgraded. Grants Star-Cross ready. Okay, so we do Star Diver. Melee Mastery. So we're gonna get more damage on that, of course. And Vorpal Thrust to Lance Barrage and Disembowel to Spiral Blow. Okay. So Rise of the Dragon. Deals physical damage to target and all enemies nearby. Okay. So we get Dragon Flight from that, and then we can do that. So I want to see Stardiver. Keep doing that. Starcross. Deals damage, target bonus. 700 first enemy. Okay. So we get a whole bunch of new stuff. Starcross. That's that. Spiral Blow. Rise of the Dragon must be, it looked like, I think I'd seen the animation for that, where it kind of looks like you're summoning, like, friggin' Nidhogg to, like, come out of the ground and, like, eat them. So that's kind of awesome. Okay, Dragoon looks cool. What about Dirkneet? Yep, this all kind of looks similar. Let's see. That's the wrong armor. Salted Earth. Well, let's see traits. Shadow Wall to Shadow Vigil. Okay. Okay, so tanks are going to get Reprisal and Rampart. Upgrades. Nice, nice. Enhanced Delirium. And nice. Nice. And Living Shadow. Carbon Spit executed by your Simulacrum. Okay, so Simulacrum's gonna get new stuff. Salt and okay, so no, that's already there. So yeah, Living Shadow is going to get physical damage. Interesting. What's our big? Okay, so that's mine. Oh no, that's his. Oh, okay. He gets the level 100 ability. So I don't even get a 100 ability. My Living Shadow gets the 100 ability. That's kind of nuts. Shadow Vigil. Reduces damage taken by 40%. Okay. Grants Vigilance. Restores HP when it falls. Oh, not... Cure Potency at 1200. Jesus. Okay. Well, we now have some Sustain. Finally. Impalement is yep, so that's and it restores MP. Cool. One other one I just want to check. Let's see what Warrior's got. And then we are going to first and foremost get Viper unlocked, and then we will jump into Dawntrail, since I'm assuming Viper is going to start at 80, so I won't have access to Dawntrail with that. So I'll level Viper off stream, probably. So this all looks the same. What do we got? Traits. Okay, so Vengeance Mastery, Enhanced Inner Beast, Conspiration Fury upon Fell Cleaver, Decimate, Maximum Stacks Wrathful, and okay. Enhanced Primal Rend. Alright, let's take a look over here. Primal Ruination. Delivers a critical hit directly to the target and all enemies nearby it. Yep, so it's just a big, huge upgrade to Primal Rend, which is cool. Primal Wrath delivers an attack to all nearby enemies of potency. Okay. And Damnation. Delivers an attack plus 55 every time you suffer physical damage. Okay, and you also heal over time. I like it. Cool. Let's go, switch back to Monk, and let's go... Ulda? Ulda. And then we will see exactly how the Viper rotation works. And I will... I mean, I don't play mage classes for the most part. I played Red Mage a little bit. I liked Red Mage. And the only healer I played was Sage, so... I'm not big on mages, but I'll give Pictomancer a shot. Why not? Alright, where is this guy? Look for the crowds, I'm guessing. Actually, I think that might be them. Enter the Viper. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild. We could use a hand sorting it out. We've received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I've had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you over to the guild and smooth things over? It's gonna take some while getting used to new quest opener and completion songs. Well, yeah, okay, I can literally just do that from the... Aetheryte. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where the Weaver's Guild is. I meant to try and level up crafting before Dawntrail, I just never got the chance. Weaver's Guild. Okay, well, hey, here he is. Good to see you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen a fair share of action. I can speak. Can you tell me what praiseworthy of hunting in these here parts? What? Why were you ordering... Are you hunting or ordering clothes? Or are you ordering clothes? I don't know. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's his time... I'm like dyslexic today. But now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is an outfit I order in the name of some critters worth killing. Also, I should mention the graphical update. I haven't even talked about that yet, because I haven't really... I mean, I've tried to keep myself as in the dark as possible. Not... some things just, you know, sneak through, but... like, the Lalafell there, when it was his close-up and you could see, like, the fabric of the hat kind of moving as he moved his head, and, like, the texture on that is really nice looking. And I believe it wasn't just, higher-res textures. They also did increase the poly count and, like, bone count for, like, pretty much everything. So, like, faces are going to be even more expressive. There's going to be a lot more, like, movement options. It's going to be kind of crazy. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tiral, a big old continent on the side of the salt west of here. I assumed, because, you know, you need a job stone to learn these things. And, you know, no one else... other than maybe ninjas, could have considered the idea of putting a sword, you know, in each hand, and then maybe like sticking them together. That's just you can't. You need a job stone for that. Need my coke. You've been there, I reckon? No. Then you might have seen others who wield dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. I met someone from there. 2 people, actually. But haven't been there yet. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road hasn't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay? Why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Oh, is he paying? Is that how Vipers do it? They barter for their services. They're like, hey, you must want someone dead. But yeah, look at, like, the texture on the clothing, and, like, it looks really nice. Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor, and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business. Yeah, so it's a bartering system. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Yeah. It's worry of like enough to pay for this dude's friggin' outfit. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? They do have money in Tural, right? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In Gil, preferably. Well, they didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. To take his side a little bit on this, if you go and ask for, you know, a custom-tailored outfit, typically shouldn't the Weavers Guild have specifically worked out, like, what the fee was going to be and when it was to be paid and everything, and he would have had to have agreed on that before they started working on it? Yeah, he might be an idiot, but I mean, at the same time, you just say, okay, we'll start working on it. Like, you know, not even like a down payment? Nothing? And this is Ul'dah. This is, like, friggin' robber barons and, like, merchants. So be it. If your only form of payment is in slaying beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan, I don't know, something about the name, the word Thanalan, I have always say it like that, reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure he attends to this creature as he agreed. Besides, I dare say being so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Got any spare job stones? The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. Guys, I'm gonna learn how to be a Viper from Kesha. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone. I advise you to begin there. I mean, part of me, once I get this job, I kind of, like, I don't know, like, jumping into, like, a PvP match, or even, like, did I do my Chloe journal this week? I don't know if I did. Just to start leveling it, but I'm like, it's Dawntrail. People are probably going to want to see Dawntrail, and not just the new job. What was I doing? Camp Drybone. Been to the place plenty. Alright. Where is he? He is here. Follow the crowd. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, ready to hunt? What's that look for? Oh, let me guess, you want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. So they're basically dragoons, but for everything, not just dragons. Well, and I guess they're not from, like, a holy order. They went after the traders carrying tailors' materials, boats of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. They're saying we've never seen anything around here. It's like, I've seen plenty of multi-headed thing. There's one, I mean, granted it's in friggin' World of Darkness, but still. Yeah, we've seen plenty of stuff like this. Yeah, the hair textures definitely got touched up a lot. Like, just the braid on the side of Kilrath going down, that looks way better than it used to. And I think part of it also is a new lighting system. Even, like, if they hadn't increased the poly count, it's always shocked me, like, seeing, like, remasters of, like, older games. Just good texture work and lighting can, like, never underestimate how good that can be. You don't have to have the most advanced model, but if the textures and lighting are really good, it'll look great. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meal. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of rocks and plants to determine how air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where the critters made its lair after you've done all that. The characters from Gridania, yes, we know how to hunt things. And what wind is. Yep, that's a biggin'. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to the locals. Well, time to do what a Viper does best. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun class. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral? Nope. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt down the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Oh, so they do have a specialty. I was just looking at him like, and... Okay, the texture work on the shoulder did not get touched up, it seems. I'm seeing some chunky pixels there. You know, I met a fair share of adventures during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. I literally saved the world. I literally saved reality. I mean, sure, Tural ain't got no idea what was going on with Garlemald and Eorzea, probably. Other than the fact the moon fell. They probably noticed that. But they probably have no idea that I had to go into a spaceship and stop a godlike being from literally just erasing all life. You might even have what it takes to be a Viper. Don't eat it. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down the Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Yeah. Yes. Hell of a thing out of the blue, I know, but just think on it, will you? No, I've thought about it. Gimme. Let's head back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fella that we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I've considered it. Just gimme. I want it. Oh, I got to show off how fun it is to put together a crossbar. It actually won't take that long at all once I have the class, because I generally... The more you see me play as different classes, you'll notice I typically have very specific spots that I put, like, every move. Wait, is this gone? Wait, what? Hold on. Did they get rid of Oh, steeled meditation is what I need. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say. Wait, is anything else missing? Oh, I think they did they just get rid of this? Because I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever actually... Wait. Okay, wait. Are there two different meditations now? Hold on, hold on. Opens up a chakra, up to 5 chakra can be opened, opens all 5 chakra when used. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills upon execution, conversely execution weapons triggers the cooldown for this action. Opens a chakra, up to 5 chakras can be opened at once. Opens all 5 outside. So what... Oh, okay, okay. This is enlightenment. Okay, never mind. I confused myself there. Yeah, okay. And then forbid meditation. Yeah, okay. Is Anatomatopia, is that just gone? I mean, I was gonna say before I confuse myself, I'll be honest, I don't think I ever pressed that button once outside of the first time I saw the move and said, ooh, what's this? Yeah, I think they just got rid of it, which is fine, because I don't think I've ever used it. Yeah, because I think all it did, it like extended the Twin Snakes buff, I think, right? Yeah, so it's like, not that big a deal. Oh, I need to find a... Nope, a third sector. Weaver. I mean, I guess technically, I mean, it seemed like one of those buttons that if I was going to be doing like a hardcore savage raiding and shit, yeah, I'd probably want to know how to, you know, do something with it, but for those specific times when, like, you just need to pop, just to, you know, get the refresh back up, and you don't necessarily... Especially because Monk has absolutely no, like, ranged ability. So if you have to move away from the boss, and you're, you know, doing your rotation to refresh Twin Snakes, and it's doing, like, a big AoE around it, so you gotta step away, and you're gonna lose it, yeah, okay, I could see that, but, I mean, I never cared. So, like, how, like, even, like, outside of, like, the times I have run, like, Savages and Extremes, I generally don't even really care about the directionals, the positionals, rather. They could get rid of them, and I think it would be fine. I mean, take other MMOs, generally, as long as you're behind the boss as a DPS, you're fine. But the back and forth to the side, to the back, I just ignore it. Granted, as a Dragoon, I don't even have to think about it, because between True North and the Dragon Site, you can basically just tell positionals to go fuck themselves. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed him over this set of fancy duds. As promised, gotta say, It was worth the trouble. So about my offer. You ready to become a Viper and protect folk from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Hell yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper out of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. Contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got a knack for it, our skills can be yours too. Alright, time to see exactly how this works. Also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your own custom outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me give you a... let me take a look at... well, yeah. I'm gonna have to make room in my equipment. Awesome. So I will change over. Alright. So... first things first, do I even... nope. So we're gonna go... we need to make room. What do I not need? I definitely don't need the Magitech stuff anymore. Yeah, Ironworks. Okay, that's good enough for now. We are going to place an armory chest. Okay. Oh shit, that's right. I was thinking, oh, I mean, I already have like Criplurker and stuff. I'm like, wait a minute. Not for this class, because I believe this is using scouting. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Sure, just get rid of some of this stuff. Okay. Make sure I have at least one, because yeah, that's right, this is an entirely new set. Because I never played Ninja, so I've never even needed that kind of armor. Sure, there's probably plenty of stuff I can get rid of here. Sure. I'm going to clear out a lot of this. Oh, the glasses slot. That's right. I was kind of hoping that the eye patch would be a glasses slot item. Or I guess the eye scarf in this case, so that I could also have a hat. Who am I kidding? Hrothgar can't wear hats. This one is too nice, so you can go. Although they did say they're working on that. Making more hats wearable by Hrothgar. Okay, now we should be good. Well, actually, I guess first... okay. What? What do I need? Because everything would just get swapped out, right? Oh, I need to unlock that feature? Yeah, you know what? Sure. This is thrilling, I know. I'm trying to figure out what crap I can get rid of. No, some of these I want. Okay, now are we good? Okay. So, okay, so yeah, it starts at 80. Okay. That's fine. That outfit looks stupid. So here's what we're going to do. There we go. All fixed. I can't... oh! Well, actually, no, I should probably keep this on. For Viper. The additional 30% experience, 90 and below. Yeah, that's actually going to be very useful. Okay, then. Oh, shoot. Screwed that up. Well, I just gotta put Monk back on. Okay, so... Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo-ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The glow of the Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar icons indicate the next step of the combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos. Okay. Why they put it there, I don't know. Right over here. There. Okay. Nitty-gritty stuff. This is gonna bother me, hold on. I just need to... No. There we go. Yep, okay, so now... Monk's back. Okay. Let's make sure everything is correct. It is... And we're good to go. Now, Viper. Actions. Okay. So, Steel Fangs. That's my first hit. Dread Fangs. Extends... You know what, we're gonna do this like Monk, since it has two openers. Extends Noxious... Well, hold on. Writhing Snap delivers an attack. Okay, so it's a ranged attack. So I'm probably going to want to put that... Well, first things first, let's put my... Steel Maw. Delivers an attack potency to all nearby enemies, so this is my AoE rotation, so that can actually... You know what, actually... Range attack. Put these over here for now. Dread Maw does an attack potency to all nearby enemies. Slither. Rush target enemy on the party's member's location. Okay, so that's my rush. On a party member. Oh, enemies too. Okay. So that's good. When executed from the target's rear, so this is my ender, I think. Changes to Death Rattle or Last Slash when a requirement for execution is met. So this is actually my finisher. Changes by Twin Blood changes. Okay. Ah. Okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. Let's put these over here. 70. To all nearby. This is another part of my AoE rotation. I mean, I think part of this, I'm just gonna have to... Dreadwinder... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to... go to the training dummy and just start whacking it and seeing exactly what all this does. Okay, so traits... Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to training dummy. And we're just gonna see how this looks. Because that's definitely... Those two are my openers for sure. Alright, here we go. Okay, so... Oh, it's all... Oh, that's right. They can do that now, where you can have your whole combo set up as one button. Got it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so these moves, basically, I have charges that I use to, go into this mode. Yep. Got it. Hoo boy, okay. So, what I should probably do then is... and then have these. And then for roll... True North for sure. Throw that on there. And then for you... I guess I don't really need, because I have Feint there. I got Second Wind. Second Wind I'll need. And then I think we're good. I could also throw... oh, Arm's Length, obviously. That can go there, actually. Oh, no. I prefer it to be there. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. And then the other thing... this is important. Need to at least have Battle Stance and Victory on there. I do want to see this, because I gotta make my portrait, of course. Alright. Okay, that is quite an elaborate... oh, and of course, just change pose. Change pose. Alright, so that's our... I like it. Okay. So actually, let's... let me get out of range of the friggin... yeah, a lot of this is gonna just... I'm just gonna have to... see exactly what the rotation's gonna have to be. Curious if there is a flowchart yet already. You know what? Actually, out of curiosity, let me see. FF14 Viper flowchart. So basically, well, this just says TLDR glowing buttons. So this is almost like Dark Knight. Not Dark Knight. Death Knight from, WoW. Viper rotation. Icy Veins. Thank you, God. Thank God for Icy Veins. Okay. So the rotation should be... okay. Steel Fangs, Red Flank. Okay, so the Viper is standard 3. The first one was ignore the job gauge for now. Either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, as seen in the image. Steel Fangs deals more damage, but the latter inflicts a debuff. Okay, so probably going to start with Dread Fangs to get the debuff, then start doing Steel Fangs. And then occasionally doing the debuff again. A damage buff. So you're going to basically do them back and forth, I think. Once you have one of those special third hit options, the next one you press... you hit the glowing buttons... combo has 3 hits to it. The first always applies the same debuff. Oh, it's going to get more elaborate later, it looks like. Okay. So, I get it. Glowing buttons. Let's go to Ul'dah and do our first quest. Our Vapor quest. Is he gonna be at the Weavers Guild again, or is he gonna be... Is he like their indentured servant now? There he is. Alright. Kesha wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? Dude, I got these things rattling around in my pockets all the time. I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's see what they can tell us. I don't know, are there any gods around? That's usually what I fight. It's jarring at first, because I've been so used to... I mean, with every expansion, it's the same thing. New opening and completion songs, but... we want Adventurers Guild. Alright. I wonder... I am a little curious. Oh. He's outside. I'm a little curious how many Viper weapons are already on the friggin' auction house. Did they give us a Twin Blades of the Round and a Paintbrush of the Round, since that's like the one set that it seems like they always add, like, retroactively. No other set. Always the Round gets one. Although I think that may have been because they had to make... Because when they released the Ultimate of Thordran, or, yeah, Ultimate, they had to make, like, those classes, like, the classes were there, so they had to actually go in and make a model for them anyway, so they're like, well, just make a less sparkly one for the original. Also, just seeing next main scenario quest not be question mark, that feels good. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of a heretofore unknown species. Those who slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. So I'm still kind of looking over the Icy Veins thing. So yeah, it looks like... Now I'm wondering if I should move some of these things, because... Because, I mean, it is, like, an interesting-looking flowchart. Not too difficult, though, if I'm being honest. It's not too crazy. It's one of those things, it'll become, like, completely fine. You get used to it. Like, for a while, Monk seemed almost, like, incomprehensible to me, but yeah, you get used to it. Alright. Where am I going? This boy looks like a hunter. Surely he will know. Got a lead already? Maybe something in this whole asking around thing. Yeah, maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say. Either they got chased out of the usual habitat, or they were brung here. Brought. Kesha. Brought. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Taral Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. We go there. Actually, you know what? Been a while since I've had to do this. Blackbird Station is the closest. Central Thanalan. Rathalos. I think he's well past this. Oh god, I gotta put the friggin' compass back on the crossbar. Getting new friggin' aether currents. Don't like not being able to fly. How far down is he? Oh, he's over here. Yep, just follow the crowds. I like the Viper symbol, too. It looks kind of neat. I don't think I've even seen the Pictomancer symbol yet. Pictomancer. Pictomancer. That could be a very... I think... No, because Red Mage is still more my style as far as mage classes. But I don't know. Pictomancer is interesting. Especially because it was, like, practically a joke character in 6. But there's a lot you can do with that. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends who were after. They got plenty roughed up. But I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Taral Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning and finding a perfect angle to attack, to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of the Viper, to wield them in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Taral Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You've learned all the actions up to 80. Yep. Oh, just get a duty. Beasts for chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. That's a big old tree. So, depending on the item level I have right now, I might just go and grab Cryptlurker stuff for scouting. If there are any meter beasties, they must be biding their time. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. Alright, let's see. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Last week, I killed a god. I'm pretty sure... Alright. Oh, I have to speak on. Let's start with the basics. 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding 2 blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with the Death Rattle. Yep. By performing second and third attack combo, gain access 5 cents. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Gotcha. Actually, I should probably always start with the other one to get the debuff. Because I get a buff from Steel Fang. Actually, no, I guess it doesn't really matter, I guess. Because they get a debuff from one, and I get a buff from the other, I think. Do they get a debuff? Okay. So I should probably move that one there, then? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to move the, what I'll do is I'll have all the moves from each one. So the two things that I have, stacks of that change me to the other stance, I'm gonna have to use those. I'll probably put those on the directionals then. Okay. Just trying to think what's most efficient. So this one goes there, and this one goes here, and this one goes here. Got it. Do I have off-global cooldown stuff? I don't think I saw that. No, because that's part of it. So I need to move you here. And you can go... I think the other three are all... for the other one. So I might actually do this. I think. Yeah. Because then I do this, and then I get these. I think, yeah, okay. I think this is better. Yeah, there's no weave in between the two, huh? Oh, I had to keep going. Yeah, okay. Start with the opener, follow second, then... Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is my positionals. The 4 combo enders are... Flank Sting, Flanks Bang, Bane Fang, Hind Sting... Okay. Highlighted icon... Okay. Steel... Dreadwinder, tail thing. Okay. This is... Wait. Did I put those on the bar? Oh, this is last slash. Hold on. Oh no, I did flank Sting, so what's flanks Bane Fang? Hunter's Den. Yeah, hold up, hold up. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to use flank Spain. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Well... Hold on. That was... No, it wasn't this one. Yeah, flank, sing, strike. So I gotta strike from the flank. Well... Right. So... Grant Smith skill, Reduce Open skill. These are unassignable. So... After landing, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Right. Oh, I didn't put Dread Fangs on here. Crap. Hold up. Then Steel Maw can go... You know what? You're going there for right now. Dread, that's... This is the debuff. Okay, I missed that. Yep, okay. Okay, hold on. I got it. I do go... Okay, so that's why... Okay, now this is... Okay. So this is my AoE rotation. This is making a whole lot more sense. Okay. Wrenches out of the gears, all the wheels are turning. So I do go back and forth between these. Yeah, okay. So you can mix and match, depending on which one you start, you'll get a different thing. Interesting. Okay, this is way... Okay. So that means I'm going to want to put... Nah, I'm actually... I could throw this over here. Yeah. I might throw this here. And then throw Serpent's Tail here. Just so I have, so my AoE rotation will always be here, basically. Yep, okay. I'm cool with that. So we gotta figure out which one I need. I need Flanksbane Fang. No. So is it... This one. So I guess you could technically just always try to end it with Hind Strikes if you really want to. But that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, this was... It was coming off as a little weird at first. Because I was like, I have two starters that have their own combos, but I don't, like, mix and match them, and it's like, no, I had the wrong friggin' thing there. Well, don't I look like a silly? But yeah, no, this makes perfect sense. Oh, hi. Got a thing dealing with lummoxes like them. I'll tell you about it when you're ready. Okay. Now for Viper Stance. When you combine the two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, transition to either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Hunter's Coil or Swiftskin's Coil. Either of these secondary attacks allows the use of Dual Fang Stance, weapon skills, Twin Fang Bite, and Blood... Okay. Oh, Lord. Right. Right. And then... Yep. Then this... we want Hunter's Coil. Crap, which one? Which one is Hunter's Coil? Hunter's Coil. Oh. Oh, I have 2 of those. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I think I need the other one. Yeah, I need the other one. This is going to take frickin' forever to get used to. Because I like to set up the crossbar so that it feels natural to flow through the rotation. But there's so much back and forth, I don't even know how I'm going to do that with this. Unless I put... The other option is put all of these on these 2 crossbars. So that... But except this also jumps into this a little bit, so it's like, I don't know. Basically, whatever's glowing, just press it. Alright. What are we gonna teach me now? Time to take it down a peg or 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. There ain't no pushover like the rest. I literally killed a universe-ending threat. Dude. You got all the tools you need at your disposal. All you have taught me is is that it's cool to have a sword in each hand. Yeah, I can handle this. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, well. So I guess we got the debuff. Ah, crap. Screwed that up. Yeah, I should probably put you over here? Yeah, sure. Why not? Just that way, yep, I got all this now. I mean, I think when this class really gets going, it's gonna be like... It's kind of hard to tell if it's gonna be like a lot of like incredible burst damage, or if it's gonna be like more consistent. Where it's just kind of consistently decent damage the whole way through. Because the only problem if you're doing just consistent damage and not, you know, okay damage and then huge bursts, is that any downtime in the fight could prevent you from hitting them numbers. It looked pretty bursty when you go into Thief Blade from FF9 mode. They better have a couple FF9 reference weapons. I mean, come on. This was made for that. Or Gabranth's weapon from friggin' 12. I have a feeling he's going to be back in this expansion. He is still kind of an X factor. And he wasn't, like, beaten. So he's still around, and also he uses... In 12, I don't think we really saw him use them in this yet, but his weapon is a Viper's Twin Blade. Splits and comes together. Not bad. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidral we're up against. Ooh. We call it, oh boy, XIV. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip. and has a mean streak a mom wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had subdued it, and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out lightning quick before taking to the skies. Looks like that thing from 15, that weird giant bird thing. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrrell looking for the beast with nothing to show for it, but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That looks a lot like that thing from 12. Oh, that was like all green. Not 12, that thing from 15. That wasn't until I met some folks who'd crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed to have seen a huge winged creature flying eastward over the ocean. Knowing how clever XIV is, I reckoned it had gone in search of a new hunting ground, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage to a ship, and here I am. Little did I know, or Yorzi would be damn near as big as Tyrrell. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm afraid to admit it, or that I'm gonna need help all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can find some clues as to... This is gonna screw me up every single time I try to say XIV. There's some, like, phonetic way I can, like, play with that. Whatever. Ikabokum. Whereabouts? Alright, we're gonna hunt Mojo Jojo. Okay. Ul'dah. Why did I go from the bottom up? I'm curious if it's gonna be every 2 levels, or if it's gonna be like 92, then 95, then 98. Oh, I guess 80. And I wonder if they're gonna do a second story quest. If it's gonna be because in Endwalker and Shadowbringers we had role quests, not story quests, not class quests. I'm curious if they're gonna give. Actually, I'm just curious in general if that's gonna be how it's gonna be in Like, are we gonna get class quests again, or is it role quests again for Dawntrail? That I also don't know. I can check by when we switch over to Monk and start doing the story. Oh, he's out there? That's why there's a crowd of people. I didn't see him before when well, because I couldn't see him before. I saw a whole bunch of people standing over near someone who wasn't who we were looking for, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's because he was invisible at the time. Location instancing. There he is. There's Keisha. As you saw at the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow it, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spot any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Oh god, one of these. I was hoping they got this out of their system in Endwalker. Yeah, I know. I mean, the game is an impressive feat of technological, how best to describe it? I think the best way to describe it is, this game's basically being held together with, like, duct tape, string, and prayers. Because they were building off of what they had made for 1.0, which was a trash fire. And so it's like a miracle, this stuff, like, there's plenty of, actually I was going to say, if anyone's seen anything, it's probably these dudes. But, okay, I need to do something around here. Oh, Rand. Is that the name of the armadillo guy from Breath of Fire? But anyway, so, like, anytime people are like, well, why is this, like, as far as, like, quality of life stuff, this seems weird. Why do we have to do this, and then that to do this? And the honest answer is probably, they would probably say, well, because we have to, because if we tried it any other way, it would crash 100% of the time. Like, we just had to find a way to work within the system we have. So whenever they discover a new thing they can do in the system, like Endwalker, it was these, escort quests, and stealth quests, and cutscenes where it's being seen from first person and you're turning your head and looking around and talking to people and going through dialogue trees. Like, when they discover that, that's like their new toy. So they crammed so many of these escort things into Endwalker and those specific cutscenes, and now they didn't do as much with the stealth, and the stealth was bad, but apparently they did bring stealth back in this game for quests, but they've improved it a lot as far as being able to see exactly where you're visible. Flying beast? Why, yes, of late. We had sightings of such creature. More than once, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there's been no reported attacks, nor can I provide more detailed description. As such, I can't say it's the same one you're after. I almost turned into Chalmers for a second there. Despite your instructions. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural, too, mainly for dealing with the Tural withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of our work is handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, our scope's been expanding to cover a wider range of threats. Thinking I probably should have started the story so I knew what any of this meant. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give them a try. Come, friend. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tural, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in a remote village in the mountains where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you got to yourself, you're expected to hone your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. Right many Tural Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's why I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Is it an acquaintance I know? Actually, probably not. Bunnyman was hanging out with Cat Lady. Well, and hanging out with us for the rest of it. What? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles that shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with rumors is that they grow and get ever more fanciful with each retelling. That is true. So the Vidral seem to be sort of like, well, kind of like the Four Lords, like the sacred animals that, as long as they live long enough, just, like, gain godlike powers. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if never mounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ikamokum hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lay of the land. It is lay of the land, not lie of the land, right? I could be wrong. It could be one of those things where you could say either. Having only just arrived here. Alright now, I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Best way to learn is by doing. Look at the frickin'... When it goes back to... Couldn't agree more. Besides, I faced meaner foes from tight-lipped city folk. Meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And I can always stab them. That just so happens I brought with me a bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home I could sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Look at the leather texture on the coat. It looks really frickin' nice. So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I was half expecting that to just be a completely blank, generic male body, like the Hildebrand storyline, whenever they want someone off in the corner, like, hiding, and they don't want you to know who it is. It's just... And they'll just, like, straight up show the face, and it's just... textureless human figure. Oh, I cannot wait. For, what is it usually? Probably, like... I mean, it's gonna be post-game, obviously, but yeah... 0.2, 3... Oh, I guess it'll probably be one of the 0.5s, or rather, point blank 5. But, oh, Hildebrand's gonna be so good. And a whole new continent for him to traumatize with his insanity. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while, though. So come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. So when is the next one? Next one is 83. Okay, so it's going to be 3s. Or probably 3, 5, 8, 100. Or 90, technically. Alright, so we're done. Back to Monk. Yeah, it does not appear I have a new class quest. So, where are we going? We're going to Charlian. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. A cat has appeared. Hey. You gonna watch? I'm assuming it's at the Baldessian Annex school thing. Oh, it's over here. Where am I go? Okay. New zones. This is so, like, exciting. New world to explore. Welcome back, Kilrath. I've just had word with Erenville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should I take a moment? Oh yeah, I wanted to check to see if there's any weapons on the auction house already for Vipers. Oh, I'm curious if people have, like, data mined all the friggin' weapons that we're gonna be getting. All the designs. Big new map. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Yo, what's up? Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need shared deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Then the biggest twist is that it happens in real time. You actually have to just wander around a ship and do nothing for a couple weeks. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. I'll say, you gonna say anything this whole conversation? Have you said anything? The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become a Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Oh, no. As part of Reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures interact with each other. Oh, okay. And how they'll find common ground, develop stronger ties. The sorts of insights that might help our friends back in Ilsebard. Yeah, maybe they can make alliances with Tural, since that's a place that doesn't actually know they're assholes yet. They're fine. They had they had leadership that was literally being manipulated by an ancient that wanted to destroy, wanted to bring, that's a whole can of worms. And as you learn, they were completely insular due to past issues, so, like, none of the people knew what was going on other than what they were being told. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I will be wandering around for days looking for aether currents. You wanted to find your grandfather, right, Krele? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of investigation in our archives, nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I very much would like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. It's cool that, Krele finally gets to do something. In Shadowbringers, she was sitting in a room the entire expansion, keeping everybody alive. And then in Endwalker, she was usually unconscious after Hydaelyn channeled through her. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am a part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see? What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Ha! A man of action. Right then, if you are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's do it! I think it's actually where we're probably going to depart is probably near the market board anyway. Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Am I not accompanying someone there? Oh, we're just going. Alright. Hit the theme song.
それぞれに自分なりの目的があるにせよ、今回は世界の危機を救う旅ってわけでもないしね。まずはこの冒険を楽しみましょう。
Yeah, that is true. I think we needed a breather after, especially after Shadowbringers and Endwalker back to back, two extremely heavy friggin' storylines. Like, yeah, we can kind of. We're not dealing with world-ending stakes, right? You know, right off the bat. No one's dead, so you know. No, don't rub on that. The cat had to have some teeth removed, and so every time she's trying to like rub on like the edge of the table, it's like, no, you're gonna aggravate your mouth. Your mouthed.
トラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない。
Is that our first dungeon?
リムサロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。
Or duty, probably. It's way too early for a dungeon. And that would basically just be doing the same thing we did with in Stormblood.
だとしても、その航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは心強いわ。当てにさせてもらうわね。ウクラマトさん、エレンビルさん。
Who brought the slide whistle? All right. Let me get him. Come on. Actually, I probably, well, gonna say for the store. I mean, because I'll be able to do dungeons with NPCs, but trials, I assume, are still going to have to be players. So I probably should be leveling one of the tanks. So I'll probably switch to warrior instead.
父、継承の儀を勝ち抜いてトライオラの王になるのはこの私だ。
And then the ship sinks. There were no survivors. Alright, so we get some islands off the coast, looks like. Well, you've been on the ship this whole time. You can tell that, right? Oh god, it started to blow a gale. You have the Warrior of Light with you. I think everything's gonna be fine. Although plenty of vehicles I've been on have crashed and, you know, turned into dungeons or big fights, so maybe I'm not the best luck. Now we went to the east. That was also a pretty long journey. And Elsabard.
継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ。まだまだ後悔は続くでしょうから、あなたも聞いてみたらどう？
No, I'm just gonna teleport out. Storm comes and the Whirlight's just like, peace! Okay, it's not gonna let me jump off. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontaine's the name. I work as Eshtame's aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I was visiting Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seems to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores in Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by names of a certain... instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zibral, not only because every member of a given clan is the same race mind, but because the individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. But take care not to give offense. So don't like, be careful when you're saying who's who and who belongs to what. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Papodos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. Get it? It's America. Or the Americas, technically. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah! I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Is that it? Oh, there's someone up here. He's swarthy. Oh, crap. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Woklamat, being one of them, of course. But from what that Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, I can just, like, go back to Charlian using that door. That's convenient. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Woklamat and Erenville teach us the ones that we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Alice, you really been hitting the bottle? You're not old enough for that.
バカ言うんじゃねえ。この私が船酔いなんざ。ただちょっとばかり気持ち悪いだけ。
I've never gotten seasick. I've been on a boat, like, I was on a cruise once, and I've been on boats before. I've never actually had, like, seasickness, car sickness. That's never one of those things that really hit me.
それが船酔いって言うんじゃないの？
エレンビル、君もトラル大陸の出身らしいね。ならば向こうにはビエラ族の種類現地じゃシャトナ族って呼ばれてるんだが、主に大陸の北側ザカトラルで暮らしてる。ご家族もそちらに？
So it's only been 80 years since they've been like back and forth with Tural. Meaning, I wonder when all these various peoples got there in the first place. That would seem to suggest... I can't remember if Emmett talked about that. Was there a single... Was it single continent before, and then split?
さて、父親は生まれた時からいなかったしな。名前すらわからないってのが正直なところだ。 だが母親は
Now we'll never know. Oh, it's fine. We've had worse. I rode a dragon to fight a friggin' weird-ass depressed bird in space. We're fine. You guys fend for yourselves. Yeah, this will be a personal duty, I think. Although, are we fighting something? Well, they'll both be fine. Alphino can swim now. Oh yeah, that is something ships usually have. We used that against Leviathan. And Bismarck. I just pushed the button. I was wondering if it was going to be we crash and wash ashore and have to get to the mainland from there. But I guess not. They have chairs, Killer. There's tables right over there, and chairs, and probably beds. It's a nice cream truck. On the ocean? How? This calls for an investigation. The bird is for scale. Oh, did we see land? Ah, Jimmy was just playing around with a bell. You came here yourself. You know how long it took. Are those blue-footed boobies? Oh, actually, that is true. We saw birds, therefore we have to be getting close to land. Oh, there's plenty of time for that, I'll say.
怪我を負った船員を見てきたけれど、容体は安定していたよ。この分なら彼も大丈夫だろう。何よりだ。それなら心置きなく小舟に乗り換えられる。
And then we all make sure to find an aetherite so we never have to take a boat again.
この辺りまでが限界なんだ。
ここまで運んでくれてありがとな。
なーに気にするな。それが俺らの仕事だからよ。
We don't like any of you, we just like your money.
嵐に遭遇して何の被害も出さずに済んだのはみんな継承の儀で勝つのはあんただって言い始めてる。これじゃ賭けにならねえよ。
お前らの期待に応えて王になってみせるぜ。
No one was really sure before, but then they said, oh, they have the God Slayer with them? Yeah, I think she's probably a shoo-in.
俺たちで最後だ。他に言い残したことがないなら。
Let's do it. Time to get the compass out. Alright, where's the Square Enix reef?
青い空と海、そして未知なる冒険。さあ、いよいよだね。
Oh, we got the trailer shot.
随分と楽しそうだな。ほら、見えてきたぞ。私たちの新しい冒険の舞台が。
あれが私の生まれ育った大地。そう、トラル大陸だ。
Just Brazil. The thing in the middle actually kind of looks like the T-posing Christ. Title drop. Alright. Funky. Okay, I was not expecting the fucking first city we go to have some fucking jazz club. Jeez, okay. Little like Rezihan had a little sax in there. Guys, you accidentally used the Cuphead soundtrack. The game shipped. Fine, leave it in. That looks pretty freaking cool. This is my home. This is where we sacrifice people and kick them down the stairs. Vanu Vanu, like parrots? That's awesome.
お前らにとっては
It's like, you know, Pokemons with the regional versions.
航路が確立してるって言っても海を越えてやってくるやつなんてほとんどいねえからなおまけにトライオラには遠洋航海できる船がねえから出ていくやつだってもあれだ
Why don't you build, or why don't you build ships? It's a big continent. You might want to go around the outside of it. And...
傭兵志望のマムージャ族がリムサロミンサの商船に乗ってたまにエオルゼアへ渡っていくぐらいだな。つまり我々はこの国ではとて
ところで勝手に上陸してしまったけれど入国手続きは必要ないのかしら
No, Krele, not everyone has the fucking bureaucracy of Charlian.
お前たちと一緒にいるのが誰だと思ってんだ
These two dudes come over. Where are your forms? Do you have any fruit to declare? Now that is an ostentatious uniform.
ええ、そうですな。
我がトライオラでは現在時代の王を決める儀式が行われようとしている
You want the job?
そんな時に怪しい輩が入り込まぬよう目を光らせているのだお前たち
We are specifically here to foment trouble.
悪い悪いこいつらは私の協力者なんだ
ウクラマト様王女のお連れの方々でしたか大変失礼いたしました
いいっていいって仕事熱心な兵に恵まれて王女として頼もしいぜ
Now there may be some other guys like us coming who don't support her. You can kick those dudes out. Just hedging our bets here. Oh, then again, Bankert and Yuri may already be here.
どこからどう見たって王女だろうがま、それはさておきよく来たなトライオラへお前たちを歓迎するぜ
Ooh, I like the Aetherite. This jazz sound, I mean, again, it's a choice I was not expecting, but that's... Oh, damn! Getting the smooth jazz now? We're gonna slow it down for you, though. Little number we call the New World. Chameleon Man. Yes, first thing is first, we get this. And we're gonna start wandering town to get all the other Aetherites. Materia vendor, melder. Lizard people. Do you have later weapons? No. Oh, actually, no, you do. Put your goddamn clothes on. Okay. Interesting. Funky. I like it. What level are those? These are... Oh, those are 90? So I can use those right... Oh, but they're not as good as the ones I have. Wait, why would you even sell those? You're given better ones. Oh wait, no, that's for me. Oh yeah, because I'm 80. Alright. Yeah, we're probably gonna switch to a tank. And my favorite tank class is... I really like Dark Knight. The messing around, I mean, Warrior just is, like, impossible to kill, so... It's like tanking easy mode. So first things first, let's take a look at a map here. Okay, so we got an Aetheryte over here. A couple over there. Oh, this is on the beach. Right by the beach. Yeah. I want this entire soundtrack, the entire expansion, to be nothing but jazz. Bring in a lounge lizard singer. Soken has lost his mind! You're a madman! Like, look, I've been listening to a lot of, like, jazz I'm really getting into it, and I think that may have influenced my writing of the soundtrack this time, guys. Sorry. Keep him away from disco. So there's gonna be a quest over here. Just I can predict where everything's gonna be. Now, one quality of life improvement I wish they would make is toggleable sprint, like in PvP. I would really like that just for cities. Or even just make it something you can, yeah, it becomes a toggle in a city. So that you can just get around faster. Is that up there I have to get to? Maybe? Woo! Ow. Yeah, I think I gotta go all the way around. Then what I can do is I'll grab this one, hit teleport to the Aetheryte Plaza, and then I can... Looks like there's 3 more after that? Oh no, there's one down there too, but that's fine. Alright. Oh, there's a couple more. Never mind. I don't think I hit this one, so we'll hit this one. Even though I was right over here. Wait, did I hit this one? No, I didn't. Gemstone Trader. Oh. I was hoping to get a sneak peek. Oops. bass player's just... He's loving this. Walking that bass. There'll be a quest over here. My guess is it'll be a help me show you around, and then you'll go to all these places these people are hanging out at, which guess I may as well start that quest since I'll probably be hitting all these Aetherite points along the way anyway. Let's head over. Is there a market board? I mean, again, I don't know how much is actually going to be on the market board because of the fact that, I mean, you can only level so quickly. And it, you know, came out today. There's the hunt board. There's market board. Alright, let's see. Nope. Let's see. Let's see what we have. Oh, we got a couple. Okay. Hydurium. Neat. Bismuth. Well, yeah, the 80 to 90 stuff is all gonna be just variants of the stuff we already have. Oh yeah, chainswords, 100%. These are the ones that they had there. Oh, don't add. Okay, these are a little bit like the Mage Mashers that Zidane used. A little. Alright, so we got some cool ones. 84 is our next one. 82 is our next one. Hydurium. How much are they selling for? It's actually not that bad. Nah, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Why are you selling? You could buy these from here. Yeah, those are going to be a little more expensive. Alright. Alright, let's start the tour. Well, despite the storm's effort on the contrary, we are here, safe and sound. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with a swarthy sailor and Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlan. I'm not gonna need that. I got my teleport. Ah. 645. That's actually pretty nice. I think that actually might be better than what I have. I think I'm still using, oh, whatever, the Diadocian... No, not Diadocian, was that the one? The Diadochos, whatever the highest crafting one was. On Monk, I have the Mandeville one, so that one's... That's not gonna be replaced for a while. I'm... have not been reading. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Why didn't we bring the, well, I mean, granted that was cure aetherite sickness, but still. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, no, isometric exercise. Care to join me? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. Third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by so many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me, then. Kirath, you and Creeley come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. The rite of succession is tomorrow! Oh no! Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Blech. Blech. Let me guess. She's gonna accompany us. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Annabelle already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored to the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls and the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yep. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. We are well aware of how this works. Being around the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept Gil. There's also, oh lord, Waku Mekimeki, another market to the east of here, but they can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your face. I may have already been there. But I'll act surprised. You know, just... Oh, about the aetherite? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zakt'Ral. Let's make a stop at Brightbloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Landsguard. Can I get their cool, like, multicolored parrot outfits? Wait. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, I see. I think this is probably the way. Yeah. This is our glowing yellow square, glowing blue square. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the building makers made sure that the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Makes sense. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Woklamok gets her endless endurance. Still not as bad as trying to navigate Limsa. Oh, the cat has returned. Hello. What are you doing up here? I'm just enjoying this music. Ooh, that's a nice gate. That's a great gate. Grab this. I dig this armor. Here we are, Brightbloom Post. The soldier stationed there are responsible for defending Tuliolal from and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zarul Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means first promise. The Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Hold on. We'll get there. So this first promise is pretty strong, then. It'd be a shame if I just, like, walked in and one-shot him. Well, there it is. That's the door. Massive, isn't it? Now, the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yak'Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zakt'Ral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. They split Robin's arrow in twain! A familiar-sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zakt'Ral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see, more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. No, I was listening. Crossing the bridge of Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new purpose until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, we'll just have to wait. You really mean that? Whoa. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Again, do I have to break out the resume again? Oh, okay, we're done escorting. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. That's one of us. Okay. We'll head to the west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Oh, that's how we're gonna get around. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yep. The band must be getting exhausted. That's something we need in real life, you know? Background music. Like every city, every town gets its own theme. Which, I don't know, do I want to switch over to Dark Knight for a bit? See, I don't know what tank I really want to bring up. I mean, Dark Knight is... Oh, hold on, what did we lose? Did we lose Plunge? Hold up. Why? Must be called something. Shadow Stride, okay. So it's the same basic thing, just... Except it doesn't do damage. Why? Let's make sure everything else looks good. Okay, we're fine on everything else. That's odd. You know what? Nah, I'll keep the jacket. Guess I could use the Eastern-looking armor with the, Nodachi, but nah, I'll keep the jacket. Jacket's cool. I'm starting to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakui Temple. The giants built it when they were the first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbered in the Great Ocean Trench. Oh, Cthulhu. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulialal. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. There's going to be a mad dash to get houses in the New World residential districts. Guarantee you. There may be murders committed. Now that's a palace. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of that place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Some birds. Oh, is this not where we're supposed to be going? Hold on. There's an aetheryte in there. I'm gonna be flip-flopping so much on which tank I want to start building first. I mean, of the four, Dark Knight, I mean, it's one of my favorite Final Fantasy classes overall. I mean, they're all fun, but... Hey, we're good. So, this place is Jazz. I'm assuming there's going to be a city that is also ska. Maybe some, like, vaporwave. 90s grunge. Although, actually, we kind of, well... That was basically Sephiroth. That's a gunbreaker. Which one are you using? Is that the, I can't remember which one that is. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turaal clans. The Mamulja, Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanwauta, Hetsaro, Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Turaal. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turaal. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character. The adornments in each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come on, we can continue down the stairs. This reminds me a lot, I mean, for a reason, but one of my favorite resorts at Disney World was always the Polynesian. Just something about, like, just walking around and the aesthetics of, like, the style, like, it... I don't know why. I've never actually stayed at the Polynesian. But... oh, crap. Actually, I don't know if you can. If you're not staying in a resort, I don't think you can just, like, wander it. I used to be able to. But that was always a fun one, just to, like, wander around for a little bit and just, like, take a look. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulialal. We have the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. That is down there. I'm not going the right way. Alpacas. Alpacas are fluffy. Alpaca Mount when? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turaal Landgate. But Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his achievement. Through this gate is Kazamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what Rite of Secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamauka. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, those are the alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Krele. You'll learn soon enough. They killed my parents! But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I mean, we know that beavers are the most dangerous demonic threat that anyone has ever encountered, so I mean... So if you think I mean, the alpacas, I mean, who knows, maybe they're just as bad, but oh, you don't want to see a beaver. See one of those, you just start running and praying. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. I don't know what we're looking at. These stone pillars, you mean? Because everyone is standing on it. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a real... Okay, so we're back to the morning theme. You'll see something more interesting. I would if people weren't standing all over them. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna bio break before I do this. Okay. Oh, those pillars. I thought we were looking at the floor. Like the little symbols on the ground. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featured a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Golul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuliolal than how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, I'm done. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds. Okay, let's start over here. There's a man kneeling, filleting a dragon. And the dragon is also firing some kind of air cannon, hence the little air blasts coming out of the cannon. He's doing that to indicate that he's finished. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket something or other. I can never remember his name. You mean Ketan Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tiral is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It is said the two grow to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphanome almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. Not quite the Vanu Vanu. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of them. Do they have Mardi Gras? Mardi Gras? Let's see. This is the Lay of Pots. It depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift-giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can tell, the figure depicted here is the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tiral, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Alright. What we got? Lay of Gold? Let's do it. This is the exchange of large beans with guys with really long noses and mohawks. The pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I wasn't that far off. Ice. This is when her father had 2 lightsabers and had to fight against Ridley. This is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Hey, we know about those. Villa Garmanda. I should explain, the Tural Vidral... Oh, I know. I've been told. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices... Oh, okay, so they are making the connection. The Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomena? Villa Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tiral every time it stirred from its slumber. Is that what we're hunting in the Viper quests? Because this seems like more it's going to be a main quest thing. Because absolutely, someone here is going to... Because I'm assuming he killed it, and they're going to resummon it as a primal, and we'll have to fight it. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral, and sealed it away. Never mind, they can just unseal it. Under Urkopaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vilgarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Blank pillar. Yeah, see, this one is about when we hired a sculptor to do a pillar, and he just didn't show up. Papa says he left this blank pillar on the next for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that might be. Maybe you'll get it at the end when you become, and it's about the new successor. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow there is a Yakui, the largest of Trall's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktaral. Not the Dominion! That's in the Star Trek. Having brought the southern tribes to heel and then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral, you'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? They lost it all on NFTs and crypto. Had your fill of history then? You know, I'm feeling awful hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Good old JRPG food porn time. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Bravely Default was just like, not visually like it was in like FF15 and like Monster Hunter and stuff. And in this game, just to an extent. Like, Bravely Default, just like having paragraphs and paragraphs of conversations just describing different foods that you are eating. And how great it is. I remember when the sequel came out, Bravely Second. I actually haven't played Bravely Default 2 yet, I should. Bravely Second came out, I was like, oh boy, I'm kind of worried about this. You know, who knows if this is going to be any good. And then, like, within the first hour, there's a long conversation just describing food in extreme detail. I was like, okay, thank God. They didn't lose the thread. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliala classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. But I like how they're made here at... Oh boy. Zabalyavtai's the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Bruk Ivu. Alright. Bruk Ivu! Oh, they're talking. Heavenly tacos. I mean, we saw in the trailer, Graha is gonna be super into tacos. I'm more a fan of, to be fair, I'm more a fan of soft shell tacos. You better not skimp on the graphics here, I expect. Because I've seen some low poly bananas and what looks like sushi over there. I'm...
かく生きて帰れたってのに無茶しやがるぜ。
こっちじゃ黄金鏡は随分有名なのね。
Yeah, probably because it's a legend of a golden city. Seems like the kind of thing people kind of want to find.
エレンビルの野郎みたいにさ。
実在するかわからないもののために蓮王自ら調査依頼を出すものかしら。
Maybe he knows something we don't. Or is that the place where they sealed the monster thing? Maybe?
絶品のタコスも手に入れたし、どっか見晴らしのいいところで食べようぜ。
Oh, good. We have a takeout bag. This is the worst thing to happen since... Oh. I was gonna say since the sundering. The tacos were sundered. If it isn't the third, I promise. So I'm assuming this is one of the other... one of the other four? New salt. I mean, we do have a lot of sodium in our bodies. But it's probably been there for a while. Well, yeah, you want to win. Just pick. You know what? Just pick a top tier. Just pick a top tier. You play to win. So having two heads, basically, you like have your own hype man there all the whole time. Yeah, so he's one of the people we're gonna have to deal with. I could take him. Oh. I mean, we could simplify this entire exercise. I could just take him down right now. Literally. Sanford Kelly had the right idea, man. I mean, he didn't, but in this instance, yeah, you just pick a top tier. You got me. Well, if they're dead, they can't be in the right of successions, and that does kind of... I mean, kind of means a lot. I like the, like, weird little, like, helmet that the guy on the right has. I like these little weird feathery horn things. I want that hat.
てめえ。
Really about to throw hands.
あれが相当のマムージャ族。知識としては知っていたけれど、この目で見たのは初めてだわ。
相当として生まれたやつの中にはいつか親父のような蓮王になることを夢見てとつくにへ武者修行に出るやつがいるのさ。そっちでも知られてるのはそのせいだろうな。
他にも継承の儀に参加する相当はいるの？
いや、バクエジャじゃだけだ。
I was gonna say, like, we the only ones who have a one-headed person? So if you cut off one of the heads, does the whole body die, or do you gotta get both? That's my question. Does he, like, lose half of his intelligence?
そもそもマムージャ族は3つの部族に分かれててな。
Ubigo?
フビゴ族。
Now that is... That's some nice texture on that taco. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. I like the chameleon people.
最後にドプロ族だ。茶色い鱗のフビゴ族と青い鱗のブネワ族の間にごく稀に相当のマムージャが生まれてくるらしい。
だからマムージャジャは祝福の教師だなんて言っていたのね。
そんなことよりもう一度タコスを買いに
I mean, that's not even that hard. You're just gonna make sure they're related.
あってもうまいもんを食えば忘れら
That's
れる。
what happens when cousins marry. That's my text notification on my phone. I mean, it's been a while since I've had to hear it. Since I've been done with the story for a while. I literally just, like, went, oh! And, like, grabbed my phone. Ugh. Let's do it. I guess we're just doing this now. Hey, should we give her a link pearl?
残念だけど、タコスはまた今度に。
おい。
It's a taco. They're, like, ridiculously quick to make. Just some meat, vegetables, and cheese on a tortilla. I will be right back. There we go. I needed soda. This one requires a lot of reading. especially this early on. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulialal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up there from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side, or I can just aether right up. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. My poor empty belly. She's the Goku of the group. This one right here. There it is. That's all for us. So we have to keep playing? Okay, we're gonna start that song again. Ooh. I like this place. Banui. Want that armor. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. We just doing this now? Several cuts of the play secrets. Let's do it. Unleash me upon this world. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quails. Yeah, they be like that sometimes. I understand all too well. Shellian had the same effect on me. But much boringer. Right then. Now it's time we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. The right of succession shall be Sudoku. He who answers this shall be king. A Magitech train is leaving Garlemald at 45 miles an hour. Another train... Stinian, that's the king, I think. What, can't... We need him alive to give the throne to her. He's wandering and wasting money and getting overcharged on things. I was kind of hoping the Viper was gonna say like, oh yeah, we only barter there. So I'd be like, oh well, we can trust Asinian with money because they don't care about money. But no, he's gonna. We cannot give him any money while we're here either. Warrior of Light's like, I got next. Thank God the Warrior of Light's like concussion-addled brain didn't just like see this thing fighting Estinian and go, he's trying to hurt Estinian, and just like kills him immediately. That dude looks stronger. I want to fight him now.
しぶりだ。
Yeah, I got next then.
ならいいことを教えてやる。あの男はさらにやるぞ。
Yeah, that's right. Stinian's my hype man.
ほう、そいつは楽しい。
Dark Knight, actually, not Warrior. Even like the textures on like the nose of Kilrath, like the cat nose texture, like even looks really freaking nice.
東は見たからな。次は西にと思っただけだ。
How did you even get here? There aren't that many ships going here.
旅の理由はそれで十分か。君らしいよ。
Did you jump across the ocean?
見ただろう。頭が片方眠っててあれだ。本気だったらどうなっていたか。
眠ってる。
So if he's like in the middle of a fight and one of the heads is sleeping, is that head just like dreaming that they're on like a roller coaster?
親父もだいぶ年だからな。部の頭は老いてますますって感じだけど。リの頭の眠る時間が長くなってきてるんだ。顔を覆う装具も魔力の回復を促すためのものなんだってよ。
そんなことよりラマチよ。お前の話を聞かせてくれや。
ラマチ。
ああ、私の愛称だよ。家族はみんなそう呼んでる。
I thought it was fairly obvious, Alisei, just saying. Well, Lamati. It's, you know. Gotta stay with it, Alisei.
お前もいるなんて珍しいじゃねえか。なあ、エレネ。
お久しぶりです、連王。海向こうではエレンビルと名乗っておりますので、どうかそれで。
ほう、そうなのか。で、残りの連中はラマチの協力者ってところか。
Hey, Stinian, you want in? We could do the whole
どいつもいい面構えじゃねえか。
2 Azure Dragoon thing.
交えたいところだが。
Double team that shit.
あまり時間がないんでな。すぐに他の継承候補者たちを集めさせよう。なら俺は旅の続きに戻るとするか。じゃあな、お前たち。
Alright, so he's not joining back up with the crew yet. Although if the other claimants are coming, I assume that means Thancred and Yuri will be here. They'll show up and he's like, okay, we're doing the whole right thing now. She gets it. Okay, we're done. This was never going to be a trial, I was just going to pick one. Ooh, I like the feather headdress on that one. Oh, he's the warrior guy. I like that helmet a lot. Oh, that was the dude who went to Charlian and brought back all the tech. So a political spy, basically. And the jackass.
そして祝福の子爆ジャジャよ。お前たち4名にはこれより継承の儀に挑んでもらう。わしの後を継ぎ
You could literally just choose whoever you think is best for the job, but okay. I guess for Unity, it's like, yeah, you gotta give them all a fair shot.
わしも年を取って半身であるリの頭は眠ってばかり。いい加減連王としての体裁を保てんという。
Texture work is like really freaking good. Like the scales of it, that looks really nice.
しかし、いかんせんトライオラの王が変わるのは初のこと。どうしたもんかと考えて、この国を起こす前からあった方法を借りることにした。それが継承の儀だ。もともとはマムージャ族が王を決めるための儀式でな。もっぱら相当同士で競ってたもんだったが、わしが起こしたトライオラはタブ族によってなる国。二代目の王は相当どころかマムージャである必要。
It could even be one of you inferior peoples.
そこで我が実子ゾラージャンのみならず養子であるコーナとウクラマトに。だがそれだけでは真に全ての部族に機会を与えたとは言えん。故に先の武闘大会の勝者も参加させることにしたのさ。
Sorry, I just thought of something funny.
ここにいるってわけよ。そっちの一つ頭君はビビって武闘大会に参加しなかったようだがな。
Isn't he in charge of, like, the army? He's kind of got better things to do. Yeah, he's kind of busy.
そうとも知らずに言いがかりをつけるとはなんとも滑稽ですね。
じゃあ次はお前らが最も気にしているであろう継承の儀の内容についてだ。
It's a game of Risk, which means we'll be here for the next 4 years.
それはヨカトラルのいずこかにある黄金鏡を見つけ出すことだ。
Oh. That's actually the most obvious thing it could have been. But, you know.
父上、一つよろしいですか?
Like, what if it doesn't exist? Like...
黄金鏡といえば、この大陸に古くから伝わる伝説。いえ、誰も見たことがないのですから。それを探せということ。
No, if we had just, like, asked Emmett and Hythlodaeus the last time we saw them, like, oh, by the way, you mentioned something about, like, Gold City or something in the New World. Can you just tell us where that is? We'll find that right away.
まさか本当にあるの?
Yeah, what do you want to bet? That's going to be the place where he sealed away the weird bird thing.
お前たちにも同じことをしてもらうが、そこへ到達するにはわしが施した封。
He wants... That sounds like a seal that might seal something. And if we break it, wouldn't that let it out? Unless the plan is have someone super strong break it and then kill the thing that we had to seal away. I don't know. There's a good... Bringing back a good old classic song. I thought they were in handcuffs. It's like, what? Were you actually doing the sacrifice thing? Oh. We're selling these now. Collect them all. The blank one's selling on eBay for like $4,000. Because it's a misprint that actually has something on it. Ah, okay. Almost like these stages would be laid out so that every couple of levels you do a new one. If levels were a thing, of course.
少し若ければわしも参加してお前たちを蹴散らしてやったんだがな。
That'd be it, but what if you won? Then we'd be back where we are now.
これぐらいのわがままには付き合ってもらうぞ。めんどくせえ。相当の俺様を後継者に指名するやつ。ではこれより継承の儀を始めるぞ。
Well, half of me will. The other half will probably still be asleep.
楽しみに見とど。候補者たちは別室で石板を受け取るのを忘れるなよ。
I'm just like, it'd be like a big moment when he like lifts the veil on the other head. Like, what does the head under that look like? And then it starts to lift, and it's just Vince McMahon going, "It was me, Austin! It was me all along! My own family bought it!"
私はバルデシオン委員会の代表代行クルル・バルデシオンと名乗ればお分かりいただけますか？
Nope.
過去にあなたがバルデシオン委員会に宛てた手紙です。残念ながら大半がかすれて判読できませんでしたが。
Well, I would try to remember what we wrote, but the head that does the thinking is asleep.
それでもあなたが私の育ての親であるガラフ・バルデシオンに黄金鏡の調査を依頼したことはどうに、そして同封されていたこの耳飾り、わざわざおじいちゃんが来たことを思えば黄金鏡と この耳飾りには何か重大な秘密があるはず。私はバルデシオン委員会の代表を継いだ身としてそのことを調べに来たのです。何かご存知なら教えていただけませんか？
悪いが今は何も話せんな。これから黄金鏡を探させようっていうんだ。お前に詳しい
That is a fair point, actually.
継承の儀の公平性が崩れちまう。だが全てが終わった後、次期国王となった者にはありのままを話すつもりでいる。
わかりました。必ず黄金鏡をそれでこそバルデシオン委員会の一員ですから。話を聞いてくださって。
Okay, so here's the plan. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, Sid. You think you could have a whole bunch of airships come over here and just do a full survey from the air? Thanks. Bye. Send drones everywhere. Friggin' Allig nodes. Galif is the one under the hood. That would be... God damn it, now I want that. That would be amazing. We merged. We have become one!
なあ、今さらこんなことを言うのもなんだが、本当に来てよかったのか？
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
いや、ウクラマとはあの通り強引なやつだろ。一応同意の上とはいえ、無理やりじゃなかったかと思ってな。オタクは黄金鏡に釣られた口かもしれないが、これは王位をめぐる戦いでいろんな思惑が絡んでくる。もしも手を引きたいと思うなら、俺が取りなすから遠慮なく言ってくれ。
生きていく、それが人の答えだとして、あんたそれまで好きに歩いてみればいい。
They're showing this Graha moment as if like Graha's dead. He's still alive.
旅の終わりは明日への一歩。道はまだ続いてるんだからさ。
そうか、それがなら俺がとやかく言うこともないか。俺自身さっきの連王の話を聞いて、ただのガイド気分じゃいられなくなったことだしな。
出てきたぞ、ゾラージャ様だ。すごい迫力だ。お父上をもしのぐトライオラ随一の武人と言われるだけある。
She's going in with the steel chair!
我が村では例外により作物の実りが少なく、子供たちが上をしのぐこともできないのです。 あなた様が時代の王となった暁にはどうか我が一族に新たな領土を。サレージ
Kill him.
どうかご安心を。殿下は蓮王の血を継ぐ奇跡の子。
That is quite a brightly colored frock that that lizard has. Looks like it probably gets caught on a lot of doors.
ドラル幽連隊を率いる隊長宮廷剣士サレージャー。あいつの言う通り連王グルージャジャとゾラージャ王子は血のつながった剣士の彼が言っていた奇跡の子というのは
That just means he's a son and he's strong.
こうなせないにもかかわらずゾラージャ王子は生まれてきた。ルの頭の顔立ちにリの頭の鱗。
Life will, find a way.
ずいぶん寡黙なようだけど、とんでもなく腕が立つってことは一目で理解できたわ。
We target him first.
それどころかすでに勝っているとの評価もあるほどだ。ゾラージャ王子はその武勇を頼みに領土拡大のため外界に打って出ようとしててな。彼と
Oh yeah, we ran into a couple of those back in Eorzea, the Garleans and stuff.
正反対の思想ってわけだ。シャーレアンを立つ前、ラストスタンドでウクラマトが話してた。
Oh. I assumed she meant the two-headed one. Because he just seems like a jackass. Taco. Damn enchiladas.
言葉の壁を越える力でゾラージャ王子の意志が感じられたの。
How come I didn't get nothing?
深い闇のような底知れなさと炎の正直に言って怖いと。
Nerd.
あなたが王様になったらまた作ってほしいですね。気球や鉄道みたいな便利なものやりやすくなりますから、私らの商売が。
Is that a duck mask? Is that what we're dealing with here?
連中は文化が壊れるなんて言うけどさ、俺たち若者からしたらとつ国の技術は興味深いよな。
ういうい、コーナ様の知識と技術があれば間違いなく勝てますよ、この継承の儀。
すみませんが、継承の儀は始まったばかりです。ご要望は王位に着いた後に伺いますよ。では僕はこれで。
With all these people stopping everyone as they're leaving, I feel like that first guy kind of got an unfair advantage because he gone.
実にコーナ様らしいじゃないですか。合理的で。
あの人がシャーレアン魔法大学に留学してたという第二王子のコーナ様だ。
言われてみればあの顔は何度か校内で見かけた気がするわ。トラル大陸出身、それも王族だなんて気づかなかったけど。
無理もない。素性を隠すために装いを変えた上でエオルゼア風の偽名を名乗っていたからだ。
この町の気球は彼が持ち込んだ技術で作られていたのか。それに鉄道とも聞こえたが。
あの人が目指すのは留学中に知り得た技術でドライアラを発展させることなんだ。だから革新派と呼ばれてる。ああ見えて。
So we got expansionism,
クラマトとは仲がいい。
innovation,
まるで本当の
peace, and I guess the two-headed guy is technically like two-headed nationalism. two-headed supremacist? Well, I mean, you've had one ruler, so it's a tradition of one. Yeah, it's not gonna get annoying at all. But that's the idea. He's like the Chamberlain in Dark Crystal. Okay, so he's traditionalism. Which, well, no, because he's more like old traditionalism, and Book Lamad is more status quo, I guess? Or I guess more just like open borders, you know, free trade kind of thing. Yeah, he's more going with stubborn traditionalism.
王位を継いで何をするつもりなのかしら。
政策やら何やら王になった後のことなんて深く考えてるとも思えないが、あいつが王になったらマムージャ族が支配階級となり、他の種族が従属を強いられるのは確実だ。
つまりあいつも王につけちゃならないやつってわけで。
I'm okay with Science Guy, and you know, I'm okay with our gal because she's on our team. And you know, the whole hey, let's maybe not go to war with everybody is kind of a good policy. Boo, you suck. I thought he was gonna start talking like the Dog of Wisdom. Like the way he said his first few words, just, that instantly popped into my head.
みんなの願いのために突っ走るからよ。
ドライオラが起こる80年前までこの大陸は戦が絶えなかった。その時代を知ってる年長。悪
い、待たせた。こっちはウバのナミイカだ。私にとっちゃお袋みたいな存在だな。いいって言ってるのに見送りをするって言い張るもんだから連れてきた。
Oh yeah, I gotta look into to see about the gear with 2 die slots. I gotta play around with that.
あら、ウクラマト様も継承の儀にご参加されるの？
王族からはゾラージャ様とコーナ様だけだとばかり。お二人と比べてウクラマト様は実績がないから。
部ではゾラージャ様やバクージャジャにかなうわけもないし、知識でもとつくに帰りのコーナ様にはね。
That's why you bring in a ringer.
でも継承の儀を争える器には思えないわ。
いいさ。兄さんたちと比べて劣ってるのは私が一番よくわかってる。あら、私は
ウクラマト様がお兄様方よりも劣ってるだなんて思ったことはありませんよ。それぞれの王子が何かに秀でているように、あなた様にもあなた様にしかないものがあります。ずっとそばで見てきた私が言うのですから本当ですよ。ナミカ、ありがとよ。
And that strength is baking, which unfortunately is not going to help you in this one.
行ってくるぜ。
ええ、あなた様が大いにつくことを信じてお待ちしております。
Actually, wait, we don't even need Sid with airships. Like, hey, Estinian, can you just jump around a whole lot real fast? Just find this place? Oh, technically, we still have to get to all the other places as well. Get them keystones. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work on are the 7 tablets and their connections to the Tulyalan saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's take a look. In this one, instead of filleting the dragon, he's going the back way in, if you know what I'm saying. Actually, wait. Is there an Aetherite close? They might be. Ow. Yeah, there is an Aetherite right next to it. So where the heck are Thancred and Urianshe? I thought they were backing another one of the claimants. That was my thought, is that it's going to be like a friendly competition between... Although maybe they are backing the smart one, since he wasn't Charlian. Maybe? No, they'll just come into it later. That was my assumption. They're going to be backing, like, one of them that's fine, and, you know, like, the 2 good ones will be backed by us, and we'll have, like, a friendly competition about it. Alright, Alfie, what do you got? You're the smart one. Look, Lamont, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Oh, I dropped them. I give to you these 15... Oy. These 10 commandments. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to respective pillars, keeping out for the smallest differences. I found a difference. This is way smaller than that one. The exchange of beans. This is what Shola was looking at in the trailer, I just realized. She was looking at these pillars. We also don't quite know what she's up to right now. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and what we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm if we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which was about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city from that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, there's more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If I want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Just comes back with, like, handfuls of, like, random changes. Like, look, information! It would be prudent to ensure we're all prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to accommodations I've arranged. Ah, yes, the inn! A new inn room. Ah. And we're back with the Smooth Jazz Station. We'll be keeping you company all night long. That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside... Zabal Yav Tai. That guy. Taco stand. Got it. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to Forard Cabin. See, that one's fine. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Right behind me is your room. We go with an open-air design here. It's on the upper part, isn't it? Yeah. There we are. I assume? Yes. Yeah, get used to this for a little bit. Major quest areas are just gonna be just carpets of people. Trust you to be keenest to head out, Gilrath. But where are Ernville and Woklamat, I wonder? We are the information. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Large parrot and the bird people from The Legend of Zelda. I can't think of their names now. I never played Wind Waker. No. I did, actually. I love Wind Waker. What do you mean, at least? I am honored the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you, both, for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Get him onto Pearl. Just eats it. 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Rockin'! Oh, okay, there you are. The Toyol Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelo Pelo, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozumauka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachin Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't we put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work, Killer? Pick our destination. The main scenario branch to quests. Okay. Let's see. You know what? When in doubt, let the dice decide. We're gonna go evens, Pelu, odds, Hanu. Odds. Will become available once you've completed quest series, beginning with Hanu. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozumauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Taco Place. I'm just going to call it Taco Place. It's all been arranged. Alright, let's do it. Hey, you get the tough one out of the way first. Oh, new quest chains. I will, yeah. You there. You're Killer Athakangi, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the Third Promise his strength? Yup. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eoesian hunts, yes? We have something very similar to that in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bal Ogawa. Bal Ogawa. The Zabral is the master of the hunt, and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing Protection recommends you. Okay, so we can start doing hunts. Actually, let's get this done right now. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. Hold on. I was trying to pick... I can't turn the camera around. Just to see these... I have one eye. Your eyes do not notice that I only have one eye. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Wuk-Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Kilrath. Suppose I better get down to introductions, or maybe I don't need to? The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy to the people. You kill them, bring us back proof, and you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Wow. Alright. Unlock this. I probably should have checked. I'll check it later. Alright, so I also want to figure out how to unlock the glasses slot on the thing. I should probably... Hold on. Face wear. Like eye patch, that counts as face wear, right? Hold on. Unlock quest. Calamity Salvager, select the option Spectacles Exchange. This will... Wait, what? Okay, any eligible... Okay, so they convert. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Hold on, then. I know where the one in New Gridania is, so... That might be the easiest. I believe they are at the amphitheater. Or across from the amphitheater. Yep. And day it is. I'm conducting a recall of spectacles formerly classified as headgear. I shall be happy to exchange any such items in your possession for a new, more convenient model. Registered dispatches will be exchanged for the equivalent facewear item. Ah, okay. You've unlocked facewear! Oh, okay, so they're all unlocked now, I guess. Okay, so it's only things that were fashion accessories before. Okay, okay. Hopefully they give us an eye patch, that's one. I would also like to wear a hat. But yes. Pictured. Eyes. Look at all those eyes. Oh yeah, where's Tural gonna be on this? It is right there, actually. I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon. I have not eaten, so I need to eat and then start leveling, oh yeah, there it is. Start leveling Viper. And then next time, either, I might, who knows, maybe I'll stream again tonight. Or, but I don't know about tomorrow, but certainly either Sunday and definitely, like, Monday. But yeah, we'll unlock Pictomancer. We'll just see what it's like. Why not? Where are we going? Oh, there's another quest. What is that? Sights of the West. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's right next to the Aetheryte Plaza. Well, kind of close up. Like, you look at the map and it doesn't look that big or complicated, but a lot of these areas are very large. Large areas. Huge tracts of land. Is he in the building, perhaps? Nope, there is no one in that building. I think this person is doing the same thing I am. They're trying to figure out where the f is this quest. It's gotta be above. Yeah, it's gotta be on there. Here? Yeah, this could be it. The Resplendent Quarter. Oh, could this be, getting the residential area? A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself such a, much of a sightseer? Oh, this is gonna be, yeah, the spots you have to, like, the jumping puzzles and shit like that. Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. Just so happens I'm her cousin. Elspie Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. Con is possibly brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is, you see. I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was we parted ways, at the bridge. Each of us touring half of Toral. Don't you need a pass to get past the bridge? So give me your sightseeing log, then. Yep. Maybe this isn't the place with the residential district. Let's see, let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was going to scribble down my notes on Yok Toral. I included what my sister shared with me of Zack Toral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Toral be bright and unforgettable. Alright. Is that it, basically? What else we got? We got the many multitudes. We got some quests, culinary import, corn of necessity. I've always believed in the corn of necessity. Oh. Like, don't crash on me. Although I was actually surprised. They were pretty true to their word as far as, like, not to worry as much about the wait times to get into the server. It wasn't really any longer than it ever was. To me, I mean, as far as what I'm remembering of, I could grab a side quest, but now I don't necessarily want to read out loud every freaking side quest in the game. This is primarily going to be an MSQ stream. So anytime I'm not doing MSQ, I'll probably just be doing... I'll do a lot of that off stream. The music just kind of... Okay. Yeah, we're having some... I think the server is getting a little bogged down, maybe. Where am I going exactly? Oh, we're actually just straight up. No, we're not. Straight up leaving. Oh, this is Krele. Okay, now they're showing up. There they are. There we go. My internet's been a little wonky today, too, so it could be that. We ready to leave? Hell yes, we are ready to leave. Onward! Tukasama Uka. Open the way. And away we go. And begin. Ooh. Like the music.
この地を訪れた者がまず目にするのは虹を生む大幕府だ。断崖から流れ落ちた水が広大な湿地帯を形成し、そこで生きるすべての命にいやおうなく適応を求めている。
All life.
ウクラマトと俺たちは湿った道に足を踏み出す。かつて連王が旅した道筋をなぞるために。
Well, we gotta sprint over to that Aetherite.
Taki, この距離からでも迫力を感じるわ。狩りに行ったハーム島もなかなかだったけどよ。
The Isle of Ham. I love ham.
小ザマルカは湿地帯なだけあって足場が悪い。ぬかるみに入って転んだりするなよ、ウクラマト。
分かってるって。前に来たことがあるって言っただろ。
She walks off and immediately sinks into a bog.
ハヌハヌ族の集落、オックハヌはこの街道の先だ。とっとと進もうぜ。
Alright, here I go, killing again. Oh, never mind. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ironville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Don't mind me, just got my Blade Runner umbrella. We gotta bring out Ratlos. Also make sure to summon my Chocobo so we can keep leveling him. Oh, that's where the wild things are. I'm gonna grab this Aetherite. And then we will call it here for now. So that way we can just continue the story and start doing stuff like right off the bat next time. But yeah, I'll be basically just leveling Viper. And then yeah, next time I'll also unlock Pictomancer so we can see what that's all about. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the FC hall. And I'm gonna switch over to Viper and we're going to put together a portrait. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. To Viper. Alright, portrait time. Oh, all these are gonna have to change too, aren't they? Wonder why. Oh, because it's used... Oh, no. Wait. Import settings from Viper. Haha. Okay. Viper, on the other hand... No, we want to do... I'm going to do either battle stance or an expression can just be normal. I kind of like that. Hold on, let me see victory. No, I kind of want the combination one. That's pretty good, though, the pointing. I like the pointing. Yeah, like that. Can we, like, angle that somehow? I think I kind of like battle stance when you combine the two. Well, first of all, we gotta change this. None for right now. Background, let's do, Cloud9. Cloud9, no. I do kind of like that one, but I gotta find the right, like, angle for this. Nah, I think we're gonna do Cloud9. End of an era is also pretty... Nah. We'll go on, no. Yeah, we'll go Cloud9. This will look better with, like, a better sword. Yeah, kind of like that. Maybe there is a better one. Hold on. Oh, we gotta go also check out the PvP stuff. I mean, I could also do something really simple, like 4 Lords. Nah. Blue's kind of nice. Yeah, no. I like orangish yellow, but it's a little too... Yeah, we're just gonna go, you know, we'll do 12-fold blessings, frame... no. I've always kind of liked that one. Let's do, luster. Yeah, get some of that J.J. Abrams, what? A lot of lens flare. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. So there we go. So yes, let me go to Wolfsten Pier real quick. Let's just take a look at what kind of PvP we're working with here. Because, I mean, hey, if I'm leveling this, I'm going to want to be doing my Frontlines roulette. First of all, gear. What we got? already am liking that. I got lots of these, so, like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Don't know if we have these yet. Just not appear, so... So yeah, probably not. What about you? What do you got? Weapons. Do we have any again? Nah. Alright, so we don't have a new set for us yet. What about you? Aha, we do. What is the symbol for... Oh, okay. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Nah. Looks like I'm just kind of hitting someone with, like, a fireplace poker. Gear 2? Aha! Excellent. Well, this is just the basic set now. Alright. So, PvP actions. Oh yeah, what is the bomb parasol? Okay. Squeak the Coyote, that's freaking adorable. The Oppressor from Alexander, yep. Clockwork Castletown Framers Kit, that could be awesome. Volcanic Heart Framers Kit, okay, so we get Framers Kits, we get a mount, not a mount, a minion, a fashion item, and a Oppressor. Yeah, mount. That'll be cool. Job. Okay, so let's set this up. So this is a 6-step combo. Delivers an attack potency of 8,000, grants Hunter's Instinct, increases damage dealt by 10%, extends Hunter's AFK, okay. 2 charges. Yeah, I'll put that there for now. Uncoiled Fury, delivers an attack to a target and all enemies near it. Potency is increased 50% when attacking only a single target. Alright. Serpent's Tail changes when requirements are met. So that's going to be depending on where I am in this, I guess. Slither. Actually, that's going to go here. This is going to go here. That can't be, because that's going to be... Right, okay. Snake Scales. Grants Hardened Scales, changing Snake Scales to Backlash. Creating a barrier. Okay, so this is my shield, so that's actually going to go here. That can... yeah. This is just how I usually set up my things. World Swallower. There's a jumping physical attack to target and all enemies near it. Grants Reawakened. Okay, there's different combos when I'm reawakened. Noxious Gash increases damage that I deal. And then Rattling Coil. Resets the cast timer. Oh, okay, that's cool. And I think that's it. Everything else is going to be all stuff I can't... I'm going to put these in my normal spots. And we're going to put you over here. Yeah, everything here should be unassignable. Yep. And then I'm just going to go to my mount guide. We're just going to throw... I usually use Rathalos. Throw Rathalos over here. And then I can put something in there, I don't know. Nothing else I really need. Alright, so let's see... it's up top. We can use the training dummies, see exactly how this rotation goes. Oh yeah, I've got this stuff. What is the item level? 515? So they handed me a bunch of... Why? Does it not come with a hat? Or is that in here? Wait, that might be in here. Shit. Hold on. I was gonna say. And that's why we're going to go like that. There we go. And then we are going to... Okay, so 515. What is Crypt Lurker? Oh, actually, I can see because I have these. 530. So yeah, I'll just buy a set of Crypt Lurker next time. All right, cool. And then I'll glamour the... actually, might as well do that now. Oh, god damn it. Well, whatever. Yep, so it'll change. Yep, and I can just immediately reset it. With that, I got my dash. That goes back and forth. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. We just gotta get far enough away to break my my fight. Disengage from the training dummy. How very far do I have to get? Oh, right. Ah, well. We will simply see World Swallower later. So now, what we gonna do... Yeah, that looks cool. I don't play Valorant. Why am I getting a game update for Valorant? Why am I even logged into the Epic Games Store? So what we want... gotta update portrait. Save the app. And now we are good. So I'm gonna call it for here. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope you had a good time. I'm super excited to see where this expansion goes. And yeah. Next time I stream, we'll be doing more. We'll do a little Pictomancer just to see what it's like. Who knows, maybe I'll really like it. And then we'll just jump straight into story. And by then I might even have a couple of the next steps in the Viper's story ready to go, so we can do those on stream as well. Alright, thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Later.